about it.
It seems like a bad practice.
But so, yeah, no, anybody finds any formula, you can shoot it my way because my kid needs it.
Dude, like every other post I see on Facebook is like women crying and stuff. Can't feed their kids.
That's fine. It's terrible.
And then you got scalpers for it. They're charging like $30 for a can. Isn't it like 10?
Shit. Yeah, it was $30 coming out of the fucking store, so they're probably charging like $70, $80 a can.
Yep.
Well, if you live next to me, buddy, I'd be happy more to give you some of my wives.
Put it in the freeze. Put it on some dry ice. Shoot it to me, buddy.
Yeah, Nick. To answer your question, I think we're going to be fine, and I don't think we have anything to worry about. I think we'll be just fine. I think everybody's overreacting as they always do because people control the world by fear, and I think it's pathetic. And I think people are just being pussies.
Way to put it.
What happened to Ukraine?
Happen,
I haven't heard anything about Ukraine in like 2 weeks.
Dude, that's because, look, Ukraine, COVID, monkeypox, inflation, it is only a headline until it's not. And then as soon as people realize or news networks realize it's not relevant anymore, then they go elsewhere to create fear.
So like, look over here, look over here.
Yep. No. Oh, we gotta drag your attention here. Hey guys, don't think about what's going on at the border. Just think about Ukraine.
It's almost like
bullshit.
I don't know how to explain it. I'll just focus on the market before I get started. So.
Good move.
So let's say like the news cycle for them for like whatever happens lasts like a week. So they'll be like Ukraine for like a week. But like after when the week starts to slow down, like they're just repeating the same shit over and over again. So then like people are like noticing that it's slowing down. So they just like when they're about to start thinking about something else, like their mind starts wandering, and then they're like, we need a new issue to like to make them figure out about this issue now. That's what I hate about it.
There's rumors that Putin has cancer.
Yep, that is a rumor that is going around.
Our ruble's gonna drop further.
That and he's got fucking Parkinson's.
Bro, here's the thing, and this is what nobody will address and nobody will talk about. Ruble's getting destroyed does not hurt Putin. Putin doesn't give a shit, or he wouldn't have done this in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
He's not stupid. Putin knew this shit was going to happen comprehensively. The only people who are hurting during this whole thing are Ukrainian citizens and Russian citizens. All the virtue signaling and all the, I stand behind Ukraine Twitter supporters or whoever the fuck they are, they're not hurting. They're fine. Unless they have family who are directly affected in Ukraine or in Russia regarding what's happening, they are just playing the sentimental card. But the ruble's getting destroyed hurts Russian citizens. Just like if the US dollar got destroyed, it would hurt all of us. But the media and all these different news networks are demonizing them. It's crap. And I hate it. Would I ever live in Russia? Do I ever want to be a Russian citizen? Fuck no. But am I a human being and understand that they are as well? Absolutely. It's mind-boggling to me that the majority of... Oh, that's a good question. I just got a really interesting question in the live trading stage. The GOAT Chris, I'm not sure if you are present. I don't know if you're in the chat or not. Could this monkeypox bullshit drive more fear and another dip into the market like COVID? It's a great question. Depends if it does the damage that COVID did. And it depends if people believe it. But it very well could. Our market's on thin ice as is.
One minute.
Good luck. Told you I'd be back, Clayton.
Get your puts ready.
Welcome back, Rave. Yeah. Doesn't look good. We've got a decent chunk of selling pressure already before the market's even opened. So that's fucking fantastic. Today will be a fun day. Where's Bank of America? I'm gonna short the shit out of Bank of America.
Yeah, I'm already loading up puts right now.
Morning, J-Dog.
Oh, you trying to trade Bank of America with me today, my boy?
Oh, fuck no, bro.
Dude, get your shit straight. You're about to lose your boys.
Get your shit straight. I'm gonna milk this shit until the day it stops.
And then you're gonna look like Ricky Bobby in an interview, dog.
Holy Jesus.
Oh my god.
I don't know what to do with my hands. Holy cow.
Hold him.
Apple with the fucking God candle. Hello.
Yeah, kind of expect that to happen.
Google is at or below. Oh my god!
God,
I'm not buying anymore.
Nope. Oh my god.
Nope.
Did you load up on Tesla or shop?
Hold on, my screen right now is screaming at me right now. Got a lot of puts right now.
Hey yo, Rich A! What's crack-a-lackin' home slice?
What up, Clayton? Good morning.
Snap
Good morning, brother.
Smashed into the ground, huh?
That is weird. Everything's on the rise except for shop.
Did you see Snapchat in the fucking gutter?
Bro, somebody told, I can't remember who told me this morning, but I think it was Bubs. Bubs said that Market Watch put out an article saying that Snapchat will lead the tech sector to the downside.
Wow.
Can you believe that there are people that are getting paid to do a job and that's the job they do?
Yikes.
Ridiculous.
Fucking nuts.
Oh my god. So I got filled for Google, Amazon, Tesla, and Shopify on puts.
Yikes. Everyone puts, huh?
Like, Jesus Christ, that took forever.
I mean, 3 of those, you should already be up like at least 10%.
Yeah, we'll find out here.
They're tanking.
I just bought fucking puts right off the fucking rip.
Yup.
Jesus Christ.
There goes Spy to the
Okay.
upside.
All right. Apple's moving up quite nicely. Got a 143, 45 resistance. Dude, we are getting a little bit of a pumpy. What's going on here? Let's see, this is gonna be.
What the hell?
This is nice. Hopefully this lasts longer than 3 minutes.
Oh my god, Facebook.
Nobody say anything. I know what I said.
That's what she said.
Yep, I know.
I'm looking at 3870.
I could not unmute myself faster.
Bubs was like, I could not control myself. Don't even question it.
On this.
I was channeling my inner Michael Scott.
It is
Jesus. Hey, Richie, Ray Dalio was on CNBC this morning, bro.
He was?
Yeah.
Have you seen that video of the new book he's coming out with?
No, I got it. It was referred to. Recommended by a friend of mine, Scott at Next Era Trading. He recommended that I watch it, and I was like,
down she goes.
No.
It is pretty interesting. I haven't seen it myself, but I had a couple of people that spoke to me about it.
He was like, Clayton, the New World Order is interesting, and I was just like, you know what? I very much respect your opinion, and I respect what you're saying, and I'll pass. Apple's about to get shorted the shit out of it here in a second, guys. Just a heads up.
I was looking at Apple myself.
Beautiful. Glad we're on the same page. Because SPY just got shit on and Apple's still going up. You tell me how that works. All right.
Because the rest of the market's going down, baby.
All right. I'm looking at a 144 puts for Apple. Wait, am I? Oh, I didn't get filled. Fuck. Fill me! Damn it. That sucks.
SPX.
That is not nice.
No fill.
That's not nice. Don't do that. Don't do that. Nope, don't go to 505. I didn't get filled. Son of a bitch. Oh. Cloudy with a chance of fucking meatballs. That is so upsetting.
Yeah, 38.60s is what I was looking at.
That was a $30, $35 per contract move in seconds. That sucks. Oh, I might get a fill. Hold on.
You're looking at the June 3rd ones, Clayton?
I'm looking at June 3rd, 144
Snap
puts.
put.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
38.60
And
scalp for
I
BEGGINERS.
am not going to get my entry. That sucks. God,
Yeah, that's the
dude,
one I
they're
wanted, and I
crushing
didn't
it right
get
now.
it.
I'm getting snap
Yeah,
puts.
that moved up to like 5.3 real quick.
Yep, that was a $40 move from entry. It's chopping around right now, but we'll see. If I can get Apple, if I can get a candle even close, if I can get those contracts for $4.90, then I will be ready to fucking go. But does not seem like God, I got fucking water bottles in the way. Hold on. Okay. All right, I'm looking for those 144 puts, and I want $4.90 a contract minimum, and I might just fucking get it. We'll see. Nope, not even close.
Tesla premiums just jumped $10.
I'm gonna put a buy order in for $4.90 and see if I get filled. Something tells me I'm not gonna get fucking filled.
What are you playing, Clayton?
144 puts Apple, and I'm not getting filled, and we're getting juiced. And SPY just fucking shit the bed.
Yeah, I'm just, oh, there we go.
Damn.
I got an N SPX there.
Man, I gotta be
Alright.
quicker. I just gotta be quicker.
And if
I'm
it
not
just
turbo
goes up,
enough,
I'm just
Dakota.
gonna have to cut it.
Bank of America is still pumping, so there's still an entry there.
Yep, that's not a bad idea. I might start a position there while I'm waiting to get filled for Apple. I'm gonna try and get filled for $5 a contract for Apple. I'm gonna move over to Bank of America and see if I can get a fill, because SPY is getting shit on and BAC is. All right, I got June 3rd. I'm looking at 35.5 puts. 35.5 puts, excuse me. I'm gonna start a position right here. I'm gonna try to get filled at $1.03 a contract for those, and I fucking didn't get filled. You have got to be shitting me. This is just gonna be one of those mornings, huh? Oh, contracts just jumped up $8. God damn. Ooh. Woosah.
Ooh, Clayton.
Damn, Google's at fucking almost at 2100, below 2100. Shit.
Yeah, right when I sent the buy order in for BAC, it jumped like $5.
Yep. All right, I'm canceling my buy order for Apple. I have no buy orders in right now. I'm gonna sit and watch BAC and Apple. I also have to piss again, bro. This is what happens when I wake up early and drink a shitload of water. Ugh.
AMD is below a good support line. That could still be a good entry. I mean, it's later than what you normally would, but it's still got room to run lower.
It does. I agree. I just don't like getting it when it's at the cheapest. The most expensive those puts will be for the pressing moment. Like they were a hell of a lot cheaper when they were at 93.5. So I don't. I am not frugal with anything that I do in my life except for my option premium.
God, look at Snapchat.
Fuck them.
Snapchat was rough, bro.
Good lord.
D-list.
Snapchat deserved to get buried. And the company who said that Snapchat was bringing the tech sector down also deserves to get buried. Okay, all right. Well, that Apple trade was nuts, except I didn't get filled. Those contracts are up $50 a contract, 55.
Nice.
Jesus.
Yeah, I did SPX puts. 0 days,
Unfortunato.
38.55 and 38.60.
Guys, my reason for the Apple trade was that SPY flushed hard, and Apple was still printing a green candle, so that was an easy read. That was the only indicator I needed.
So,
Gotta understand, Apple's the largest holding in the S&P 500, so if they're trading opposites, one of them's going to give, and SPY...
To see if it gets below this pre-market low. Honestly, it's probably a little premature to get in them, but I should have just waited and see if we orb. But everyone's using freaking puts, so let's see what happens. It's the only trade I'll have today.
Let's go Tesla to 500.
Jesus Christ. Below 650. Wow. Crazy. Alright, what's still propped up for the day? What can I short the hell out of? Amazon? Nope. Shop? Definitely not.
Hell no, baby. She fell off a fucking cliff.
Yeah, she did. She beat me to it. Ooh, BAC. Oh, hey, yo, Shaltai. Ooh, you get up to high a day. We gonna dance. All right, I'm moving over to BAC here. I'm also watching Apple. It's not off my radar. Okay, I'm looking at BAC June 3rd puts, and I'm looking at 35.5 for about $100 a contract. She dropping. She dropped about $102 a contract right now. Obviously, she's fluctuating a little bit. I'm going to get filled for my initial position at 102, hopefully. All right, I got filled at 102.
What strike did you get?
35.5, June 3rd. $102 a contract. So we get up to a high of day. I'll let it break a little bit. I'll add more to the position, and then I will have a relatively tight stop after I add the rest of the position.
You did calls?
No, sir. Puts. 35.5 puts.
Oh, okay.
Wow, Clayton's not fighting the trend today.
I am 100% fighting the trend. It's going up right now.
Yeah, I was about to say. I mean, I would have gotten stopped out. I was saying if you had.
Oh, I'm about to. Because we're pushing the 200-day. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait until we get into the 36 range, and then I'm probably going to hold on. This is a very small position, so I have a looser stop on this, folks. And I'm also about to get some Apple shorts. All right, we got our first selling. Ooh, all right. I'm adding to my Bank of America position here. And then I'll get stopped out shortly after if we keep fucking running. Now, I am also looking at Apple puts as well, but I am keeping a close eye on these BAC puts. I have doubled my position at this level, so if we get hit a whole lot harder, then I will be Audi 500.
Wait, look at JPM.
JP Morgan? Hold on 1 second, brother. Give me 1 second. What the hell? Oh, I'm dumb. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong thing. 1 second. Okay, all right. I got my stop in for BAC. All right, JP Morgan. JP Morgan had a shitload of major articles come out the other day.
Yeah.
Major articles. All right, I'm about to get stopped out on. I'm about to get stopped out here in a second on what you call it, on BAC. Let's see if we topped out here. Let's see if we can get some selling pressure. Apple just rejected. JP Morgan's asking to be shorted as well, Richie. Holy shit.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? Here, Richie, let me do this. I am going to go with a high of day short on JP Morgan. I'm looking at June 3rd. It's right at the money for fuck it, never mind. I'm gonna go for 130 puts. I'm gonna do a small. Holy shit.
Yes.
So Apple looks like that was the short option. JP Morgan's still pumping, so I'm still gonna watch those 130 puts for JP. Bank of America looks like it's either about to break this high of day or reject again. So let's see. We are right at high of day. Holy shit.
Yeah. Apple got smashed.
Yeah, Apple got smashed. We've got a rejection point for Bank of America right at 35.8. Unless we break it right here. Yeah, we broke it. Okay, all right. I'm getting stopped out here in a second. Uh-oh. Oh. There we go. All right. Bank of America got stopped. Dude, the financials are going to lift the S&P up. Holy fuck. Those Apple puts. Oh, my God. Yo, if anybody got in those Apple puts while I was babbling about them, they're up a fuckload. Those Apple puts are now up. Oh, my God. That's disgusting. They're up $100 a contract already. Okay, all right. What's next? Birdie, what about some Shopify calls, homie?
I'm in fucking puts, baby.
Candle on freaking SPY.
You're in puts.
Oh, fuck yeah, I am.
Huh. Interessante.
Do I see this camera coming down? Yep.
Come on.
I'm seeing it come back, smack my fucking price target, and then we'll see what happens.
What's your price target?
My price target? Well, the first one we're going to go for is at 3304.
33.
Or it's 333. Triple threes, baby.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right, that's the first one. If I break that shit, it's going to be a good fucking put day. That, or I'm still waiting for a confident break over 30 or 341.
All right. I am about to short JP with no risk. Barely
Be a
any risk.
lunatic and try some SPY calls.
Uh-oh. Crazy.
Oh, is that the fucking market maker right here?
Richie, I'm going for 130 puts on JP Morgan June 3rd, and I'm going to have a very tight stop.
Yeah.
See if I can get filled.
Good idea.
Tesla's still getting smashed.
I did not get filled.
Nvidia and AMD.
Oh my God, Clayton.
Dude, I am. Oh my God. Bro, look at Apple, dude. Look at fucking Apple. Holy shit. I didn't get filled on JP. God.
Apple is getting smashed pretty bad.
Ooh, deep breaths.
How is SPY still holding any of this?
It is not my day. I'm not getting filled on
How?
anything. Oh my God.
Fuck.
Those contracts are already up 30.
Is that even happening?
Wow. All right. Well, dude, Richie, look at Apple,
What
bro.
is SPY holding on to right now?
Yeah, I'm seeing that. That's just foul.
Microsoft.
All right. Well,
no.
JP Morgan wants to screw me. I'm going to go over to I'm going to go back over to BAC here.
Not Tesla.
Looking at the $36 puts for June 3rd.
What sector is holding up the freaking SPY? Did it just sell off in anticipation of this sell-off? Is that why we had the 1.5% down? This makes no sense. It's barely moved. What was open? 392.63. It was $1.30, while Tesla's down $10. What the hell? Doesn't make any sense. And honestly, I don't think it makes any sense at all. What was the open here on let's not get it bullshit here. It doesn't tell me. Open for SPX. But it should have moved more than it has. It's 39.18. I need SPX to move $50. Let's go. Maybe a little more than 50. 55, $65. Let's go. Let's get it. Can rocket to the downside here. What are you waiting for? I don't understand.
126, 125 and a half, and then open would be 124.35. So that is what I'm sitting on currently. SPY just shit the bed. And Bank of America, if we can get a retest, I will get in Bank of America as well.
SPY hasn't done anything. Honestly.
But I am pissed because I didn't get filled at almost the very top of JP. But I have a tight stop, so I'm not chasing this downside movement. But I'm also in a smaller position. Much smaller position, probably too small. Ooh, yeah, I think we can get JP Morgan back to open. I don't think that would surprise me at all. But I've got a limit sell open for JP.
Guys, Powell's gonna be a pre-recorded statement today as well.
Yeah, 12:20.
Yeah.
I got the 5-minute up for JP. And I've got I'm gonna do about a $15 per contract stop. So we get down to about 290 a contract. I'll stop myself out. Okay.
Oh, it's on Netflix. Netflix is everything is down and SPY is just chilling. That
Small
makes
position
no
on JP
sense.
as well.
Is it just lagging behind the party?
I can extend my stop a little bit here.
Let's see what time.
I'm not going to extend it past 5%. We're at 2.5 right now.
About today. We should maybe do a little bit of digging.
Ooh, Logan's on the BAC puts. You threw him on, bro.
Logan's on BAC puts right now?
He said, big fan of Lucid and Bank of America puts.
I want to see Bank of America pump up close to high of day again, but I may not get it.
24th.
Don't think you are, from me looking at it.
12:20 p.m.
You're the BAC expert.
I don't know if I'm going to get it.
Let me mute them. National Center for American Indian Enterprise Development. It's something about Las Vegas, so it's honestly probably completely irrelevant for anything here. And then you have at 1 o'clock CP commercial paper, 1 p.m. money stock measures, and selected interest rates at 4:15. That's all that's on the agenda today. Nothing crazy. I don't even think that Powell being on there is even relevant to most stuff. I mean, it's relevant if you're in a casino or maybe on a reservation. That's about it. Outside of that, I'm really not sure that that's even relevant to anything. There goes your pump. Little Orby orb. It just doesn't. None of this makes any sense.
Sizes are very small in comparison to what I usually dance with. What the hell? We got like, okay, so I've got stopped out on BAC. I got stopped out on JP. I didn't get filled for Apple. I've got one more stop to fulfill my rules for the day.
Wow, JP just got fucked.
And VIX just took a huge candle on the downside.
Yeah, it did.
There goes JP. Yeah, Bank of America's getting dumped. See, this is what happens when I miss my top entries. My stops don't work. Richie, if I got my top entry and I got filled, I would have never
Yeah.
got stopped out, and I would just get to sit and watch all day.
Yeah, you literally got stopped right at where you got rejected.
This, my good sir, is why I don't chase mid ranges. Oh well. Too much fluctuation in the middle of ranges. This is why I go for tops and bottoms. Now, that's also why I didn't get back into Bank of America. I might be let's see. Yeah, I don't like anything right now.
I would like to see SPY back below
Google is trading
388.
perfectly sideways. What the hell?
I mean, it's fallen like $100 today.
From when? From yesterday?
Yeah.
After hours.
In the after hours, probably.
$136, 6%.
I would imagine it just to consolidate for the rest of the day.
Yeah.
Good morning. Good morning.
That's nuts. Good morning, Beast.
Good morning.
That is wild.
So what happened with Snapchat? Why is that shit burnt to the ground?
That's.
I bet Clayton couldn't be happier right now.
That's a good question. The answer is it's a dog shit company that provides no value to the world.
There we go. That's what I like to hear.
There you go. There you go.
But yeah, thank you, Clayton, for for letting me know not to play Zoom earnings.
Yeah. Yep. That required no previous intellect or experience. That was just hey Clayton, should I do a coin flip? My answer is no.
Yeah, that's my job.
Yeah, that's why you asked me and not Birdie, because you already know what Birdie's answer is going to be, and you already know what it's going to be. And my answer is logical. And Birdie does very well for himself, so he's got some cash that he can play around with.
Yeah, that's my casino money, since I don't go to casinos.
There you go. Okay. So what's gonna be the play for today?
I don't know. These Tesla puts are fucking coming out very nicely right now.
Yep.
I might get into Apple puts on this breakout here and look for a previous support.
Getting somewhere.
I think I'm getting back into Bank of America puts.
We are at open. We've got a lot of room for Apple. I've got
I'm going far out for Apple puts.
The gap at 389 and whatever it is has not been fully filled either yet in SPY. I imagine we easily can see that.
We see that. We go to 380.11.
I'm going to have a pretty tight stop on these, but I'm going into Apple 142 puts for June 3rd. Small position, and I'd like to see us break down and see probably the 137 mid-range. I've got, 137.5.
Did you say 142?
I'm getting into 142 puts for Apple. Yes, sir.
In the money?
In the money.
Interesting.
God, I'm up 38% of my Tesla puts.
Just got filled. So let's see if we can break down below this, because SPY
Make sure you watch your shit.
I am.
If we get back up to 140.19, I will stop myself out. Okay. Because that would be sign of a reversal for Apple. And if I get stopped out of this trade, this is my last one for the day. I do not let myself get stopped out more than 3 times, even though I don't lose anything really when I get stopped. Still my rule.
I just picked up June 24th Bank of America puts.
June 24th, Bank of America puts. Why so far out?
If you go and zoom out on Bank of America, we're in a fucking beautiful downtrend channel here.
We are, absolutely.
And we're keeping the top of it right now, so I suspect it will come down pretty nicely in the upcoming week.
I mean, shit, we could get down to our previous bounce point in the 29s.
That's what I'm thinking.
Fuck. That would be a hell of a play.
And then Logan posted his TA, and he's got the same thing. He's looking at we're looking at the same thing.
Very nice. Very nice. Guys, I got a good fill on those Apple puts, apparently. I'm up a decent chunk already. I got filled a little bit above $5, $5.06. So let's see if we break this double bottom to the downside. If we do, I'm looking for 137.5. We get some more selling pressure and break this double bottom. I'm moving my stop to break even. I'm almost up 5% already. All right. My stop loss is right below break even, $5 below break even. So I'm just going to leave that there and see what we can do. Looks like, okay, Apple has officially broken the double bottom, guys. So I'm looking for 137.5 here. Ooh, this is picking up now. I like that.
Hey, Birdie,
bit.
what strike price and stuff did you get for Tesla?
Well, even
and like
on
Phil.
one, 3 on the other.
While we wait for Birdie to get back, Dakota, what supports do you see for Apple?
For Apple?
Yep.
I had 138.23. I have 138.23 range.
138.
50 cents to the upside.
So I will start to scale out at 138.5 then.
Yep, and then the next huge zone is 135.30. I have.
Oh, okay. I've got us opening the other day in the 137.5 range. No, I'm sorry. Low of day was 137.63. So that'll probably what I'll let my runner go to.
All right, so I said somebody asked me what Tesla I had.
Yeah.
I have
Strike
625 puts and at 14
Oh my god. What date?
for Friday.
Oof.
Guys, I am slowly.
Go Birdie.
Go Birdie.
Birdie cannot pass that red line.
Guys,
What's up
holy
with
shit,
that?
Apple's dumping.
I mean, that's the second. You're talking about Posty? It's reaching the second target, it looks like.
New home sale data. Absolute shit.
Yeah, Jesus. 16.6.
All right, I've moved my stop up. Apple's still getting dumped. I'm watching on the 5-minute. This is Hey Richie, I got my revenge, dog.
Go.
Nice work,
move
Clayton.
to the downside.
All right, we're about to hit that support that Dakota just went over. Guys, these are up 15% already. Let's go, Apple. Let's go, baby. Holy shit, dump. All right, guys, I'm gonna start scaling out. I'm gonna start scaling out. Literally one contract at a time. I got a handful of them. One's out. All right, I'm gonna start scaling out more here in a second as we go further. Oh yeah, baby. Oh yeah.
Bro, just set a stop loss and just fucking let it rip.
That's what
Spies
I'm doing.
about to fill the gap.
That's what I'm doing with the rest of them.
Cause your boy just watching this shit just print.
Spy has almost filled the gap.
All right, my next target is 137.5 for Apple. Let's see if we can get it. I'm still watching on the 5-minute. I scaled out on one of the contracts, so I locked in what about 17% on one of the contracts. I still got a handful more, so I'll scale out. I've got a stop limit. I've got a stop limit of about 12%. So if I don't get to scale out before that, we're getting mighty close to that. Actually, we're getting $5 away here. Ooh, all right, I got stopped out for the rest of them. All right, so that was a 13% Dubskis. All right, so I got stopped out. I got stopped out for a small position. That was a fraction of the size of that one for 10%, which was a minimal loss. I got stopped out for 5% with JP with a small position. That Apple position was quite a bit larger, and that went total about between the first about 13% total. So that's fucking awesome. But it looks like Apple. Oh, okay. All right. I see where I got stopped out on the 1 minute. That is completely fine with me. I'm all for it. All right.
I'm
Well,
still in
I
the
got-
Apple. My stop's 565. It's slowly creeping back up.
Yeah, my original. Oh fucking shit.
Contracts
Rich,
at 585 now.
there
Wait,
you
and I
go,
see
bro.
137.5 as well for Apple.
Yeah, Richie, did you the 144 puts that I was looking at this morning were 490 a contract when I was trying to get filled? They're now over 700. This is why I go low risk and at the tops of shit, because that shit happens. And then old timer Clayton's too fucking slow with his fingers. So I end up Joe Byroning myself and missing my entries, but I got it, so we're good.
Joe Byron.
Joe Byron. Zane, that was you who said you're in Apple puts right now?
Yeah.
Yep, I got stopped out at $3.70 a contract, and then I still see, even though I got stopped, I'm just following my rules. I still see 137.5.
Ooh, Tesla's way down there.
But
I'm about to get stopped out right now. I'm $5 away. We'll see.
Can we possibly bounce from 389 for SPY?
389. That was a previous support, wasn't it?
Man, Apple was
Filled the
dancing
gap.
on my stop loss. It does not want to let
Oh,
me get
wow.
rid of these contracts.
Zoom is coming down.
Like Clayton says, Zoom is a dog shit company.
Dog shit.
Look, guys, you want me to be honest about things? I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, you can be honest, but you just got to keep one fucking company out your damn mouth.
Look,
I know what your that one is.
look. When you make all of your money, Birdie, on the downside of a company, that would usually mean that company's got exceptional downside that's created your percent return for your options, which means it's been getting shit on. Which
Exactly, but you got to be nice to it because it's definitely made me who I am.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll be nice to you. Doesn't mean I got to be nice to the
Who are
company.
you, Bernie?
I'll be right back. guys.
It's just like shop, dude. I know you're a trash company shop. I know you are. But you know what? I'd like to see you have a little bit of green.
I gotta go.
Looks like Tesla bounced off that 630.
I kind of wish I would have told you guys about like what Clayton wanted to do today with like my TA, but I just bought puts at open. So that was my trading style today, boys. Sorry.
That's one way to do it. I just checked Amazon and Google, and I mean all four of those printed real hard.
Yeah.
Yep, I got 65% on my Tesla puts.
I'm still printing on Google right now. I'm still printing on Amazon.
It's insanity.
I'm still printing on Shop, and I'm still printing on Tesla.
You nail those
that
four like
is
every day.
just insane.
Like I said, bro, if it breaks a line, dude, it's not. That's why I can't stand like when people start going like really heavy in TA, bro. And I'm like, I can't. Like my brain capacity isn't that large. Well, I joined the military for a reason. I couldn't go to college. All right. So if it breaks a line, I'm gonna follow it.
Ugh.
And that black line, I know you've answered this question 1,000 times probably. That black line on Camarilla, that usually indicates that it's going to stay below that line. Or it's going to stay on whichever side it started on that line, right?
Most of the time. Is it always correct? No. But if I'm feeling ballsy enough to feel like for an example, right? If you're in pre-market and you got some good news going on, like, oh, Tesla's opening up a new factory, Google's fucking announced a new platform, that kind of shit. All right, you can pretty much guarantee it probably might be a good day. All right. So if it's above that black line, you can go ahead and I'll just risk my money and be like, yeah, I'm going to calls.
Yeah, I was looking over this past week, and I was looking over just historical data for them, and a good, I would say 75-80% of the time, whichever side it opens up on that black line, it stays on it.
Yep.
It's insane.
One of my buddies works for JP Morgan, and he just said, I love getting free electricity from JP Morgan, and I'm texting him, I just shorted the shit out of your company.
I just
There we
profited
go,
off your company's
SPX.
downside.
Fucking
Correct.
rip.
Enjoy.
Yes,
Correct.
sir.
Okay, so Apple just broke the low of day again. Who's the gentleman I was talking to? Zane, did you get stopped out, brother?
I sure did. Yep.
That's all right. That's all right.
Hey, I made 15% ish, so I'm happy with that.
I did
Phenomenal.
gap fill.
Phenomenal. I risk anywhere from if I risk more than 5%, it's no more than 10%, and if I'm risking 10%, the position's tiny. So I usually risk.
I'm back in Bank of America, up
Oh,
5%.
there you go. Well,
Question for you.
JP Morgan might get JP Morgan might get back to open. What's up, Alan?
Are you trading anything right now? You mind looking at something?
Oh no, I do not mind at all. I'm not trading anything. I'm just watching the JP Morgan puts that I did have.
Cool.
So
I'm looking at Walmart right now. So I'm looking at their 3-minute, 5-minute. They got some hard resistance around this 122.70 area. Looks like a lot of. Actually, no, never mind on that. But yeah, they have like this hard resistance up here. What do you think?
I'd be looking for, if this was my trade and I were to do anything, and I might, to be honest, I would be shorting it at 123.75.
123. Is that going to be anything pre-market?
Look at high day from yesterday.
Oh, that's high day from yesterday. Okay.
Easy read, baby.
It's on low of day right now.
We're gonna get this bounce off SPY 389.
But you wouldn't play this breakout of any sort?
Breakout to the upside?
Or rejection off of this resistance. Because it's really struggling to break, and every time it tips that 170 level, it just done.
I would go off of the rejection at 123.77 because that's the short-term resistance that we have in play.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you.
That's what I'm gonna do if I get in. You may do whatever you like, my good sir.
Yeah.
All right.
Up 7% on Bank of America puts for June 24th.
This is why I go for top and not mid-range.
Premium.
Excuse me?
What was your strike price and premium?
36.
36.
Yep.
Ooh, Bank of America about to break low of day. Oh, I think it just did. Yep, it did. So Bank of America is doing what Apple just did a second ago. Ooh, actually, you know what? Hold on. We've got quite a bit of room to the downside for BAC. We could see 34.5.
Bro, is Mr. Zink in here?
Not that I know of.
Oh. I used to trade the fuck out of Best Buy. He just alerted something for Best Buy.
Yeah, that's because of earnings.
Oh, is it an earnings play? No.
Earnings was this morning.
Hey, Birdie.
Hey, Birdie.
Mr. Birdie. You're the one.
I said the bird is a word.
This is the bird. That bird is a word.
I heard that.
Hey, I got a question for you. So
I
on
know I
that
have answers.
on that trend line, I'm already out of Tesla, but when it doesn't pass again the red line, does that mean that it's just consolidating there to the reversal, or is that gonna be
What line are you talking about? I have like 4 on my screen.
on Tesla?
The
We still running this toasty pivot crap.
The 630 bearish target.
Yeah.
The 630 bearish target. All right. That line right now, if I was to say right now, I'm going to call that now a resistance line because it broke through it. So if it breaks above it, it's going to be probably my new support to buy calls. If I wanted to, but I probably won't play that until I get past the reversal zone.
Dakota, have you looked at posty pivots?
Which the reversal
I've
zone will be the
glanced at
next
it,
line
yeah,
up,
with
right?
you guys.
I mean, have you traded with it? Have you like spent some time looking at it?
No.
Well, then I wouldn't say anything derogatory because I gave it to somebody. I showed it to somebody who's very close to me, and they have immediately applied it, and they do not have the same trading experience that you do, my good sir. So,
I know it works. Isn't it open range breakouts?
I don't
It
think
is
so.
not open range breakouts.
You know, it uses previous highs and lows and closes.
Oh, okay.
It's just a different form of Camarilla candles.
Gotcha. Yeah, I looked at it one day with some of you guys, and no, it's sweet. I don't know.
Now I'm trying out this Ripster fucking EMA cloud that Mr. Zink uses. Bro, this trio right now is becoming ridiculous.
Yeah, the amount. If you guys want good indicators too for TradingView, you should look at someone called Lux Algo. He's an algorithmic trading, and his whole business is setting up indicators. Some of them are just fucking ridiculous. Like one of them, I know he traded 197 times, and the total profit percent was 340 something.
Jesus.
Yeah, I follow him on TikTok.
Do you?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Birdie,
apparently that's how he got famous. I just
I've
knew
checked
him
out
through
some of his.
someone else. I know who that person is.
Birdie,
Yeah.
are you looking at Lockheed Martin by any chance?
Nope. That wasn't on my fucking watch list for today. Huh. Another buy pressure. It's got a bull
I
flag.
just dropped below the 389 support level.
I'm up 9% on Bank of America now. Actually, make it 10.
Very nice.
See if we break
Oh
that
my
up.
gosh.
About 55% on BAC and 70% on SPY.
Well
Let's fucking go.
I held
Wow,
my
we are
price
getting
NB at
shit on.
$400.
Holy cow. Holy cow. TQQ's in $25 a share. What do you know?
I have a massive buy order for TQQ at 22.
At 22?
Yeah.
Scaling up again.
Yeah.
Dude, Stock Twist is fucking dumb as shit. They just tweeted out, is the stock market down because of Snap?
Dude, this is what I'm talking about, dude. Oh my god. There are the amount of people who dude, I don't know what needs to be done, but there is a handful of companies that should not be able to ever under any circumstance provide public news.
SPY bounced off 389.
Talking about people trying to get deleted? I'll delete some motherfuckers, bro.
That,
You just mentioned them.
that infringes on our freedom. That infringes on our freedoms as Americans, so it's difficult for me to say
Politicians do
something
that
like
daily.
that. But
I will delete motherfuckers, bro. I would delete them.
They
Just
are
say it.
Yeah, Snapchat is bringing down the entire fucking U.S. market, you dumb fucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Apple just hit my 137.5 target.
Snapchat was just the
Attaboy.
excuse of what needed to be done.
I'm looking for a SPY calls at this range.
What do you mean, Montana?
Well, I mean, obviously it was Snapchat's guidance that brought down Facebook and all of them, but that's not really directly just because of Snap, though. It's just more of a market just needed any reason it could to keep selling things off because we obviously need it.
Yeah.
What I'm also trying out is fucking Mr. Zink's Heineken candles, or what the fuck they're called? Hatashis?
Yep.
Heineken.
I don't fucking know, bro.
I use those. I love those.
Hikenachi?
I think that's the new name for it.
Yeah,
The
Hikenachi.
I think.
That's just how it's pronounced.
The Heineken candles, baby? Are we cool with that? We all call them Heinekens now? Alright, the Heineken. I like that.
My brother gave me this here nice indicator right here. It's called a Coors indicator.
Hey, no, we do have that. We do have that.
It's ice cold.
Montana has it in his
Coors
fucking
indicator.
arsenal, don't you?
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
give him a
God.
call, boy.
Fucking
Look at
Coors,
Bulls,
Rocky Mountains,
SPX.
we know about them.
And if
Yeah, you don't fuck with Rocky Mountains.
The resistances are referred to as tall boys. The supports are short boys.
Bull called SPXW at $3 this morning. He said it was going to be a scalp. It's up to 10.50.
Holy shit.
Clay,
What a hell of a
JPM.
scalp.
Hold on, somebody said my name. What's up?
JPM.
Do I need to look at JPM? Did it fucking... Oh my god. Give me a fucking
Bank of
break.
America too. I'm up 17% on my Bank of America contracts.
Dude, I missed... So I called the exact top for BAC, JP Morgan, and Apple, and I only got one of them. No, I didn't get any of them. I just traded the mid-range of Apple because I got pissed. Well, that sucks.
It's okay, King.
That's all right. I still made out like a bandit with that Apple trade, so I'm good for the day if I don't find anything else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
That Walmart rejection, though, Clayton.
Oh, did it really?
Oh, yes, sir.
Holy shit. Oh, look, dude, bro, we broke 5 cents above our double top on a wick. That would have been puts century. And now we're about to double bottom. Oh no, we're not near the double bottom yet. I apologize. Do we have a wick here? Yeah, okay.
AMD puts that Austin alerted guys is a very smart play right now.
AMD puts right here.
Yeah, and just use the 9 EMA as your stop loss.
The 9.
So if it closes the candle above the 9 EMA, just close it. Very tight. You lose like maybe 1.5%.
And he's in puts right now?
Yeah.
What is his target?
Bill.
Ooh, those Bank of America contracts, baby. God damn.
I think he's just scalping for like probably like a 5% little banger here. I don't know what his target is, but there's a clear defined loss here. Very simple play.
Yep, I'm with it.
Build.
Actually, kind of looks like it looks like a
That's
setup.
my trades for the day, folks. I'm done. I don't have any more settled cash. I'm out.
What'd you trade?
Yeah, Bank of America's up 16% right now.
I don't even want to look at the puts that I had. I had fucking.
Still in those puts, Clayton. You want to know what they're at?
You went 73% on Bank of America.
They're at 129 right now.
Jesus fucking Christ! I got filled in the 80s, bro.
Yeah, my average buy is 98 cents. They're dropping.
Right. I'm out, guys. I went from let's see it right there. 748 up $748 on WEBULL. Closed it at $12, and I am up like 650 on TD. 660 on TD. So $1,300 I made back today. After yesterday's loss, that's pretty stout, right? And I'm done. I have no more settled cash. I have no more buying power for the day, which is the best thing that could happen to me, because look at that candle. What a ride. It's only 10:20. This is what I need to do every day, is just have days like that. Unreal. That's wild. Watch that thing go to like $4 or $5 and $4,000. But that was great. I just don't trust it. I didn't trust to hold it. I keep getting wrecked on SPX. I'm gonna go to the bathroom a minute and reload this, and I'll come back and we can bullshit for a little bit.
Oh, it looks, guys. If anybody took that AMD just broke out of its sideways channel.
Oh, cool. Never mind. You're streaming. I thought I had to stream it. Sick. Let me open my shit back up.
I am streaming. Yes, sir.
Sick. You're beautiful. All right, that blue line. I can't zoom it in. Where the fuck that's at? What is your? Mine says fucking $43 or $434.55 ish.
Yep. Yeah. So what are you doing with that blue line? What does that mean to you?
If I broke that blue line again with a candle below that, I'm buying puts.
You're already in.
I know.
What was your confirmation for entry on puts?
On puts, the fact on that candle, let's see, on the 5, it looked like a small little green top.
You talking about this hammer right here?
Let me double check on your screen. Yeah, that guy right there. Because on my screen, I also have the Ripster email going through that shit, and it went right through it.
Interesting. Okay.
There. So let me show you this in the live chat, and I'll show you. I'll paint a picture for you.
Thank you, brother.
And plus, it was the only other thing I saw that was still up in the market, and I was like,
"Oh, I'm about to go in.
Sure.
I'm about to go in for some low of day stop."
Oh, look at that Tesla.
Yeah, Austin got wiggled out there.
Yep, that's all right. All right, I'm going for $35 calls for Bank of America, and I'm gonna try to get filled here.
All right, give me a second. I gotta let my dog. Fuck, god damn it.
And then this other guy that I follow a lot, he's a trader as well. He's going long on AMD here.
Interesting.
Conflicts.
Guys, I got filled for BAC. I am in $35 calls. My stop is low of day, which is going to be all at 3%.
Don't do that to me.
Lo siento.
I think I don't know if I should just like hold these.
This is not a big position. This is a fourth of my normal position.
Yeah, I've what's it called? Fucking June.
I want to see if we get a bounce out of these. Oh my god, Google just had a fucking crankstick candle. Crazy. I wanna shoot, baby, shoot. Bubs, are you still in your is Bubs still in here? Bubs left. Oh no, he's still in here. Bubs, are you still in your Bank of America puts?
Fucking A right I am.
What's your exit target?
Let me go pull it up. Hang on. If we get a confirmation candle in the bullish reversal zone, so right above 35.21.
Let's see here. BAC. Bing, 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 bing.
It just wicked off the EMA cloud, so it's probably going back down.
I see what you're looking at. I see what you're looking at. This might be a good time to add puts. Ooh, you know what? I'm with that sentiment. I'm going to stop myself out here.
Even though I don't know, do y'all call that a hammer candle right there, that green one? That just wicked the cloud?
I do not know what you're referring to.
I don't know. I hear y'all talking about hammer candles all the time.
I do not know.
Glenn, I just posted it. What I
Okay,
was looking at when I bought my confirmation.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I got wicked out of my spy put, motherfucker.
I
have a limit. I have a limit price call option on Tesla, and it was like 1 cent off from triggering a scalp.
Guys, I'm going into $90 puts for AMD, small position.
Puts on AMD.
Yep, and my stop's going to be right at midline of my VWAP, which is right at $91. And I'm going to try and get filled right where I want to get stopped out. So let's see if I can get some buying pressure here and make these contracts cheaper. Come on, AMD. Come on, AM Dizzle. Come on. I'm going to try and get filled for $3.90. Am I?
Yeah, I like that play.
Yep, I'm trying to get filled at $3.90. Let's see if I can get filled. Come on, fill me. There's no way I shouldn't be filled right now. Did I not get? That's rude. Oh, okay, I got filled. All right, here we go. All right, I'm getting stopped out right at that wick. If it hits there, let's see if I get stopped. The wick I'm talking about is right at $90.98 is where I'm gonna get stopped.
You're probably gonna get stopped.
There is a possibility, my good sir. Yep. Yes, I did get stopped. Ooh, what do you know?
Obviously know that I picked the wrong fucking side. Make sense?
I'm with you.
Can I watch your screen now? Let's see.
So the way
so you're touching the bottom right now of that bullish reversal zone. All right.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be like, I'm gonna buy fucking calls right now because I don't know yet. You're coming into it. You can get easily rejected off that shit, right?
Well, I mean, if I was looking at it, which I wasn't at the time, if I was looking at it, Bank of America would have been a good entry right at about $35, and I could have stopped myself out within 2 cents per share move. But I wouldn't have gotten stopped out. I just wasn't looking at it. I was looking at something else. I'm getting multiple messages right now about different things. So
Not
I
true,
am
but
responding.
I was just letting you know.
Thank you, Bella.
But right now, as I said, dude, I'm not taking anything else because all my trade ideas are still validated.
Okay, I'm with you.
I've definitely legged out of a few though.
Mm.
Hell yeah, it tickled my stop loss on that fucking BAC put.
We got higher lows on just about everything. Oh my god, AMD went fucking nuts. How's Nvidia doing? Okay,
The
same
SPY
shit.
bear flagging.
Yeah. Does JPal speaks today, right?
12:20.
12:20. Do I have any meetings?
It's probably a good thing you did get stopped out there, Clayton, on AMD.
Oh yeah, no, that was an invalidation of my trade, and the candles that followed that wick breakout just proved my point. So I got stopped out for $15 a contract. Now I would be down if I didn't let myself get stopped out. I'd be down $100 a contract right now. So
See, the only thing about that is if you were to going off of those Camarillo candles, that blue line right there probably, if like what Bertie was saying, if you don't get a true candle break above that or close above that, you probably could have just averaged down there and. Oh.
I could have.
Well, I know. I was just saying.
No, I hear what you're saying, and all I'm saying is I could have done that, yes. But with the contracts that I trade, if I were to average down, then I expose myself to 20 to 30% loss rather than 2 to 5.
Right.
And I don't like doing that because I don't like sitting around and waiting. If there's a breakout past a point of where I plan on stopping myself out, that usually means there's a breakout, and I would have to add way later in the movement to get the money that I want, and I don't want to take that much upfront risk.
Right. Now I keep forgetting that you're playing with a lot more contracts than I do.
I am using a handful, yes, sir. For example, that Apple trade was with 10 contracts, and that Apple trade was what, $400 or $500 per contract. So not huge, but
I'm still waiting for this LMT to break.
That thing fucking moved. Nvidia and AMD are doing the rippy. Google, what the fuck are you doing?
Paying me.
I think Google's having a seizure.
Paying me.
Anyone else see that bear flag on 5 minute for SPY?
Yep.
Yep, Montana just called it out a second ago.
I think you got the same thing on BAC too.
Yeah, yep. Same thing on BAC. Looks like the exact same damn thing. That means we're consolidating, and then that means we go lower.
Does it?
But we need to break at 35. If we break 35.25 to the upside, though, that might invalidate that thesis. Actually, in my book, that would invalidate that thesis. Now, if we get back up to 35.25, I could try puts there. And if we don't break out, that means we're going to dump. But we'd have to get back up there in the first place. So,
it's my third green day in a row.
Bubs, if we get back up to 35.25, I will add a nice, chunky Bank of America position. And if we get above that, I will stop myself out immediately.
35.25?
35.25. 35 and a quarter. 35 and a quarter.
I can see it.
Yeah, we get up to that point. Let me get Bank of America up on the posty pivotos.
Oh, dude, I'm so excited for Apple TV.
Anything good on Apple TV?
There's a new prehistoric planet. A walk among the dinosaurs in the desert, man.
Ooh.
Bro, Dakota, you remind me of this chick that came over to my apartment for a little while, and I was seeing her for a little bit, and then I learned more about her, and then I wasn't seeing her. But she comes in, bro, and she gets. What's up?
Saying I'm not good enough for you?
No.
That's
No,
literally
that's-
exactly what it sounded like to me.
That's
so.
not.
Yeah,
That's
right?
not. That's not.
Damn.
That's
She
not
was
what I'm
probably
referring
she was probably holding Snapchat shares. That's probably what
What
it
I'm
is.
about. What I'm
And
about
has
to
all
say
Apple
is what I'm
devices.
referring to. And what I'm referring to is the fact that she climbed into bed, dude, and she turns on my TV, turns on Netflix, and turns on the Flat Earther Society Netflix documentary.
What? How does dinosaurs have to relate to flat Earth?
Bro, because people who watch shit about dinosaurs are the same thing that watch controversial documentaries.
No, bro. Dinosaurs are just dope. Fucking love me dinosaurs.
Dude, if she put something that boring on, she was trying to get in your pants.
She was. Yeah, it took 20 minutes. And it specifically took 20 minutes because I was falling asleep, and that was when she decided to wake up.
You weren't interested in dinosaurs?
No, I wasn't interested in the flat fucking Earth.
You can't tell me that you wouldn't watch an Ankylosaurus fight off like 4 velociraptors.
Absolutely
No,
not.
I have no. I can confidently tell you I would not waste a second of my time.
I'd go
Yo,
watch
whack.
Transformers.
Yeah.
Whack.
I mean, as long as Megan Fox is involved, Sawyer, I'm game.
What about an Ithapokikosaurus fighting off maybe?
If I can't spell it,
that even real?
I don't
Was
care
that
about it.
That dolphin thing.
Rule number 1: if I can't spell it, I don't care about it. That goes for women too. If I can't spell their name, no shot. No shot.
Too bad you can't spell.
That's my point. Surprise! Can't spell anything. No one has a chance.
That's funny.
Son of a biscuit.
Oh, damn it, dude.
Yo,
God damn it.
Yo,
Dude,
Clayton.
Yeah, what's up?
Is this looking like a bear flag to you on Walmart?
WMT. Let me see.
Courtesy of Montana. I'll give him
Bro,
credit for that.
Walmart is the definition of an iron condor. Alan, if you don't know what that means, I'm happy to explain it. But
Yeah,
that's
I was just about to look it up.
iron condors are spreads that are run on stocks that don't do fucking anything and trade directly sideways on a daily basis.
Gotcha.
Hashtag Walmart.
I see.
Yep, we are literally, if you take the high of day and the low of day, we are right in the middle of it, right in the fucking middle.
Yeah.
Oh, TLT is rocking in this.
In situations like that, I usually just flip a coin and be like, all right, cool, that's where it'll break out.
I see.
You feel me? I got no idea how many. Now, I mean, and with the way Walmart's been trading, if I look at past the 5 minute, and I look at the rest of this week, last week, I would assume that I'd be 60-40 in favor of the puts.
Gotcha.
Walmart's track record as of late is not bueno. Now, it came off of a fucking hell of a run. Didn't hold it for shit, though. So, yeah.
Cool.
Definitely
Thank
more
you.
bearish than bullish, my good sir.
What was it?
Definitely more bearish than bullish.
Sounds good.
Monkey.
Yeah. Would you say, Gucci? Gucci, you gonna whisper in my ear and then you ain't gonna back it up? Rude.
Another 50 shares added to QQQQ.
Damn, bro. Talk about adding dry powder. That's fucking nuts.
Oh, that's
My
only
man.
$1,000? Oh shit. Okay.
Time to add more. Bro, it's $25 a share right now.
Yeah.
Mark, did you say TLT was rocketing?
It is. So it's doing
Where was
its
that?
thing.
Where was that meetup point you drew the other day?
Oh, we're not near there yet.
What was it, down in the 360s?
Yeah, 360s, 370s.
Lines up perfectly with my lines.
Just so happens.
My average cost of
$1 on some
TQQ is
370 puts.
$27.65. Clayton, did you hear that?
Repeat.
My average cost of QQQ is $27.65.
That's disgusting, and I fucking love it. That's awesome. Now, if TQQ goes down to $15 or $10 a share, I'll be able to beat that, but you will too. So, that's awesome, Dakota. That's awesome.
I think I'm starting to lag in so much I can't keep the account value the same anymore.
Man,
Well-
my average 47.75.
All right, so that means you'll still make almost 100%.
All right, now I'm back. Put my freaking camera on here. Let's see. Looks like it's still selling off. I don't know. I'm not mad that I got out. That's for damn sure. Because let's see. Let's see what those contracts would be worth. Learning how to play the SPX, man, it's just brutal. So I had what do I have here? 38.55 put. Yeah, so it's at 790. So it's still a good bit below where I sold it at. But if SPY does tend to break that level, then it'll print pretty well. So looking at what we have going on, VIX is still climbing. Just so much red. This is just about the market that we just can't really trust, right? 396 to 387. Oh, wow. That's a big move. It's a big move in a short amount of time. How we doing out there? How we doing out there, J-Dog? You make some trades today. You just scalp a couple bucks. Few things out of it. Let's look at Snap. Why not? Oh my God. Lord have mercy on your soul. Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah! My phone's on fire, Snapchat. Jesus. 40%. Ah! That's so rough. Oh my God, everybody getting fired at Snapchat. If you're not getting, oh my God, I gotta reset my printer. If you're not getting fired for something, holy balls. 40%. Oh. Oh. Holy shit. What are those contracts up? Let's have a look on the puts. Oh my God. Oh my God. Bro. Have you ever seen contracts up 10,000%, 27,000%? That might be the biggest increase I've ever seen. That might be the single largest increase I've ever seen. I'm going to screenshot and snap this to put it in the Discord. Oh, man. Look at this. What's Bull doing here? Boom shakalaka. Yeah, he got himself a boom shakalaka. Holy balls. That is just stupid. Yep. I'm just looking here. These yeah, SPX contracts got a little bit murky. I mean, a good re-entry though. That's
What?
Jesus
Do
Christ.
we double bottom? That is the thing.
That is the question. To double bottom or not to double bottom? That is the question.
Bro, I've been watching some Pirates of the Caribbean lately.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, that case happens to be right next to my house, Dakota.
I know. I'm like kind of jealous. I would go watch that shit.
No, you would have to pay me an ungodly amount of money for me to sit through that stupid shit.
Bro, how
I'm
can you
fairly-
not find that funny? That's so funny.
I don't find it funny that we're wasting taxpayer dollars to air dirty laundry of two idiots.
Yeah, they're a bunch of clowns. The whole thing is stupid.
Oh, it's so dumb. It's
They
so
should have
dumb.
just broken up and been done with it. Like, they're wasting so much time, money. They're losing their character, their fame, everything.
It's
Dakota,
so
I hope you know you're the one paying for it, bro.
We're all paying for it.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
So I'm not gonna just bitch about it.
Yo, J-Dog, you missed. Oh my god. You missed it. I can go back over what you missed. First of all, I need an explanation as to why Abivi is always the green stock on a red day. Everything is red and Abivi is somehow green. Why is that? Someone explain that to me. Why does that stock go up when everything else sells off? But I was talking about these SPX contracts because the ones I sold are slowly legging back up to where I sold them. But you know, right now, like that 3860 is sitting around $10 with this move. I sold at 12. So there, you know, it just gets murdered on these little moves. And honestly, it'll probably go to damn $20 if this legs down. It gets closer to the money. Right now it's sitting there $10. Still a good move. But I was talking about Snap because Jesus Christ, it got Thanos. It legit got Thanos. But if you played Snap earnings to the downside, boom! Look at this, Jeff. Boom! Look at it. Look at them puts on Snapchat up 28,000%. They were a penny. That's what happened there. They were a freaking penny. I don't see how. What did Snap close at? $22. So look at that, 2,000% gains on playing puts on Snap because it's down 40%. Dude, all of Snap is gone. Oh, look at that. Yeah, that SPX, it's getting there. That SPX is getting up there, $11 now on that drop. Oh my good God Almighty! It got smoked. That's the lowest snap it's the lowest I have ever seen snap. Actually, I remember watching run-ups before. Yeah, look at this. That's the lowest it's been in 2 years. It's so crazy. Like, how bad do you have to do to get murked 40% of your fucking business done? It's so crazy. So, yeah, that's happening. Wow, that's crazy. Those contracts are coming back up, though. Oh, Jacob's doing all right over there. His trades. All right, let's see what else we got here. Amazon smoked. What was its 52-week low? 2025. So that was it. That was a new 52-week low today on Amazon. Probably Google as well. Oh, there it goes. Damn. Yep, it's getting close. Some contracts are getting real close. Back to where I was at. What are you in? You still scalping old SPY over there? I gotta print these up, transfers, so I can ship them today. Going back and forth. I'm gonna work on some shirts. So I will be popping big in and out of this chair. Okay. But I don't know where my drink went. I'm gonna have to get a bit of drink here eventually too. Dude, what if you bought Snap puts it open? That's a good question. So here's how we find out. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to Snap and switch it off here. We can actually find out what they were worth by pulling up the options contract. So let's just say you bought, man, so what did Snap open at? 1450. So you would have bought, say, a 13 strike. Let's just say you bought a 14 strike put, right? Let's copy that. Let's paste it into here. Should let us do this. Oh, it's not letting me do it. Why won't you let me do it? There's a way to chart this, motherfucker. I know there is. It's on here. Do it in a chart. There we go. All right, so we can view it in a chart. We can pull the chart up. We can see what it would have been worth, right? So that is open today. It opened up at 70 cents. So you could have bought a Snap at 70 cents that is currently trading at $1.23. So that's 100% gain. Looks like it topped at 137. So not terrible move. I mean, still 100% hit on a put at the bell. Right there. Not that bad. If you had bought a 13, let's see if you bought a 13 strike. What you would have been up on that. I don't like how it's hard it is to grab these widgets. There we go. All right, so 26 cents to 68, so almost a little over a 2.5x, but it would have topped at 85. So you could have 3x'd. You could have 3x'd your money playing Snap off the bell. I mean, it's not a bad play. You know? But the IV just smashes those things. Just crushes them. See if there's any other call outs here. Yep, Bull is doing another put. SPX 3770. That was called out 10 minutes ago. So that one's probably already doing probably fairly decent. I had to guess. That was a bull call right there, which this is a good entry if you're going to get back in and want to scalp a SPX put. It's not a bad entry time because SPY is holding the downside here. VIX still rising. Yeah, VIX still going up. So I just don't have any buying. I don't have any settle cash. They're like $30 settle cash. So not much you can do with $30 on a non-zero day. You could play a deep out the money thing. You just keep your money. You can play with that Nikola. What's Nikola doing? Tesla's getting smoked. All right, I haven't looked at Nikola. I know it's on the watch list. I still haven't looked at it. I know it's there. I don't know what it's trading at. I'm going to guess it's at 610. Let's see. Where's Nikola? 597. Oh, damn close. Peaked at 610. Oh, my God. All right, let's look at some of the other EV plays. What about Lucid? 1724. What was the other one? Neo. People were all about Neo. $14 bills. Down 8%. Wow, what the fuck is Bitcoin? Does anyone even care about Bitcoin anymore? That's a question. Anyone give a fuck what Bitcoin does? 28,896. I don't think anyone cares. You know what? Here's another one. Now this play would have printed hard. TTD, Trade Desk, down 20% today. Trade Desk, I bet those options contracts went bananas. Yeah, look at that. 1,600%, 1,800%. Wow. That's fucking nuts. Look at that shit. 1,500% hits. Just wild. We shouldn't even be surprised. Like, why? We shouldn't be surprised in the least bit, because this is what happens when you're in an economic situation like we are in. Everything gets absolutely freaking smoked. There's no reason for this to go up at all. How SPY is even above 380, it doesn't make sense. Real talk. Makes no sense. Oh my God. All right, let's see what else they got plays here. This guy Zinc here has been calling out some stuff. Look for BBY to lose EMA for more downside. You play Bed Bath & Beyond.
So you stopped yourself out theoretically where you would have been stopped out right now.
Yes.
What you could have done is you could have left that stop, and when you said it,
That's a monkey box. Zoom wasn't up, was it? Oh, look at Zoom. Zoom did get a bounce, but it did give up that all that pre-market. The IV just got smashed. I don't know. I honestly don't think Zoom has a reason to sell off yet, because I'm just reading over here. Honestly, I don't think there's a reason for Zoom to really get tanked. I mean, people still use it. It's still like the go-to platform for video conferencing. A lot of companies are still remaining remote. There's no real reason for Zoom to sell off like it did. I didn't listen to the earnings call. There's no real reason for that. The baby formula thing is interesting to me. And first of all, they brought in one plane full of baby formula. I don't know if Joe Biden knows this, but the United States is a pretty big place with a lot of damn babies. I don't think one plane is going to be enough baby formula. I'm just throwing that out there. I don't think we should celebrate like one plane lands with baby formula. I don't care how big that motherfucker is. It's not enough. It's not enough baby formula. There's a lot of damn babies. We can Google right now how many babies were born in the month of May that need formula. It's probably a freaking fuck ton. And they're like, we got formula from Germany. Fucking asshole. Yeah, dude, Docky was a good runner. Dude, Docky was a great runner. $72. Dude. Is there anything right now? Is there any company that is up significantly since Joe Biden came into office? Well, is there any company that's held any of its gains since November? That's a good question. I don't know that there is. I don't think there's a single company that's doing well. If I was looking to reverse, this would be a good call entry for calls. Nah, Costco got smoked. Costco's like, you would think that Costco was doing good. Costco's at 430. That's over $100 a share down. It's almost $200 a share down. 52-week high was 612. Yeah, so this morning it was almost, fuck, I think it was even lower than that. What's the 52-week low? 375, 52-week low. Yeah, Costco's still smoked. So, I mean, Amazon's down a third. Google's down. Tesla, obviously. Man. I don't think there's a single company that's even remotely close. Disney's way down. Dude, look at Mara at $8.97. Wow. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. HUT. Look up Hut Mining, $2.23. Oh my God. Hold my beer. Right? Yeah, right. Way up. $6. It's like we do one of those Where Are They Now episodes I did before. I just went through because last summer, man, hell, even in like October through December, there was so many YouTubers who were doing, 10 extra portfolio, 5x with these stocks. The stock market's about to go crazy, all that shit. Dude, every single stock smoked. Every one of them. Yeah, fucking hell yeah, you did. Wrote it to. I mean, everyone wrote it to the '60s. I remember playing that, calls on that shit. Man. But look, man, you look at something crazy. Shopify 333. If there's one that got absolutely, completely, utterly wrecked, Shopify. That might be the biggest single loss stock on my list. As far as like dollar amount. It has to be. Shopify has to be the single largest dollar amount loss. And that dude in the Discord, Birdie, is holding like a lot of shares of that shit. Wow. You know what? Let's see if he's okay. Let's hop in here. Let's see if he's all right.
Did I lose you again?
Did it go
Have
server
you seen
muted?
Last of the Mohicans?
No, Big Gucci, I can hear you.
Okay.
Did you hear what I said?
Yeah, the Patriot.
Yep.
Good pick. Good pick.
Appreciate you, brother. What's your favorite movie?
I will have to.
They're talking about movies. That kind of day, I guess. I'm gonna ask him. We're gonna ask him if he's doing all right because shop is looking rough. Hey, you're right. It could be a fake out. Wish, bro. I haven't even seen an ad for Wish in a minute. That's how good Wish is doing. Yeah, I get like $14 to $1, but that's only right a $12.50 move. Now, granted, percent wise, like 90% of the stock is gone, right? But Shopify went from $1,700 to $333. Like Shopify lost $1,400 per share. That's huge. It's so big. I think that's the biggest single sell-off. I want to know what the biggest single sell-off in the market is.
You Colt 45, and somebody comes out to him and asks, "Why don't you have an M16?" And he says,
I don't know what the fuck they're talking about. No effing idea. Let's see what's going on today in the world. I feel like I haven't really paid enough attention to the news lately. Southern Baptist accused of covering up sexual abuse complaints. No shit. Alrighty here. Thousands detained. There's pictures leaked. Shit's going on over in China, bro. Let's look at what's going on in the world. The U.S. Trump faces biggest test. Here's a thing that I'm trying to understand this, and I actually brought this up to my mother because she brought it up, and it was saying like how people are Trumpers, right? You're either like a Democrat or you're for Trump. But Trump's not even running for president currently. He was president once. It was a 4-year era. And so it's like they don't even have Republicans anymore. You have Democrats and Trumpers. How did that happen? How did this come into play? I don't understand how that even happened. It does look like, I mean, I don't know. SPY could go down. Let's see. 385. Yeah, nice fall if it did. You know, sometimes you know why I stopped looking at this? Because every day you open up, it's just people died. The news is just nothing but death. Like, give us something good to look forward to. 4 people fall off California cliff, 1 dead, 2 badly hurt. What about the third? The other one's just okay. The other one's just fine. 1 died, 2 hurt. The other one's Gucci. Man, oh man. Yeah, it's just all people who have been killed. This Virginia woman, 69-year-old Virginia woman missing for a week, found alive in the forest. Finally, someone not dead. She was just a mile away from her house in the woods, living it up. Texas mother creates Facebook group to help parents locate baby formula. All right, let's find out. Why is it so hard to make? Let me go get this print, and then we're going to find out. We're going to solve real problems. Spotted nothing. All right, let's see here. Industry insiders have feared a situation like this. American parents are desperately seeking an adequate supply of formula. The shortage suppose that an inflexible industry dominated by just 3 to 4 large players that own a majority of formula production in the United States. A little wiggle room when one plant abruptly shuts down, like it did in February after a bacteria infection. By May, stores reporting much as 40% of baby formula products were out of stock. Let's see. High barriers of entry. Siblings, blah, blah, blah. The co-founders of New York-based By Heart, a direct-to-consumer formula brand that uses organic grass-fed cow's milk that is devoid of some ingredients used in name-brand formulas that have grown unpopular with health-conscious parents, such as corn syrup, maltodextrin, soy, or palm oil. Getting their products to the market wasn't easy because they had to meet all federal nutrient requirements. A long and arduous process. They spent 2 years searching for a manufacturing partner before deciding to acquire a facility in the U.S. Then they built up a supply chain. Bringing a new formula to market is tremendously expensive. Font said the startup raised more than $190 million in pre-market capital for investors. That's a lot of money, $190 million. I don't see how this is really much more difficult than producing other stuff. I don't get it. It still doesn't make sense to me. I don't get it. Stocks aren't doing shit. Nothing's doing anything. Walmart, Walgreens, smoked. AMD, smoked. Disney, smoked. Nikola down. Nvidia down. Oh my god. Let's look at the market tab. Okay. Look at that. Explain that shit. Everything green. The heat map. Industries, green. Coal, green. Finance, green. Except for Hood. What's Hood doing? $10. Banking, green. Food. How are all these sectors green? Man, this shit don't make no sense. Everything green except everything. Everything's green except everything's not. I don't understand what's happening. JP Morgan actually green? And like, is it really? No! Why does it make any fucking sense? Get it. Simply do not get it. XPX alerts keep binging. Sounds like Jacob might be home. Maybe. Yep. Rotation. Man, it's rotating to the downside. Tesla 639. Will Tesla break 600? That's the question. Will Tesla break $600? Let's see what these guys are talking about. Anyone making money over here?
We're just sitting sideways. You can scalp little 2% bangers here, but
Balled out this morning, and now we're done, skis. Now we're just sitting, waiting for the Allfather to get his recorded voice out in the public.
Well, he's only talking to the Indian reservations about casinos or something.
Oh, I thought he was giving us an update on monetary policy and economic conditions.
No, I looked it up. It's not even that. It's something completely unrelated to that. Let's look.
Oh, well, isn't that fun?
It is.
But you'll still see the market react regardless of if he's talking about it or not.
Yeah, at the National Center for American Indian Enterprise and Development, Las Vegas. Welcoming remarks in pre-recorded video. Weird.
Nice.
So, but you know, you've got commercial paper at 1:00 and money stock measures it.
Well, that sounds like a lot of fun.
I don't think it's gonna do anything.
That sounds like something I'm gonna be missing.
Miss out.
Yep.
Is there another stock that has given up a single dollar amount greater than Shopify?
Oh yeah. Yeah, their company's down. There are companies down 80+% right now.
Not
easy.
percent, dollar amount. Shopify went 1,700 to like 330.
Berkshire Hathaway.
No
Did
way.
that move that much?
No way. Berkshire Hathaway. Wait. Oh. You're talking about
Yeah, that's $500,000 stock.
Yeah, you're talking about a 500,000.
Yeah, you're talking. You can't even.
Well, you asked for
Yeah,
dollar
I did
amount.
ask.
I
I
gave
did
you an
ask.
answer.
You're not wrong.
But technically, Berkshire A isn't a stock, right? Isn't it a almost like an ETF?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Well, I mean.
Well, not really. It is a stock, actually. The company is an ETF as a whole, but it is a stock. The public listing is a stock.
Yeah.
Yep. No, true.
Berk as a company is a fund, but they have different designations for the different classes that they have.
Well, the Class B was basically the railroad deal, right? I mean, they basically just converted the railroad stock into Berkshire Bs.
Yep.
That was like 15 years ago or whatever.
I'd like to say I own $2 of Berkshire Hathaway for The shareholder meetings.
I was gonna say, do they let fractional owners come to the shareholder meeting?
I have no fucking clue. I do own $2 worth just to say I own it. That's about it.
I mean, it's getting to the point where they're not gonna be able to have it in Nebraska.
Oh wow, look at that wick. Bro, if you got a scalp on that SPY wick right there, that 389, the 387.50, congrats to that play.
Some people do.
Yeah. Yeah, well, those must be
What's her
intelligent.
name?
What's her God damn, Dakota. My bad.
That's funny.
That was funny.
I am standing in the diner.
I'm hungry.
Stupid song, bro.
It's all your fault, Dakota.
Yes, it is.
I'm waiting for my paint chips to kick in, so I stopped thinking about it, but they're not working.
Let me tell you something. I think we're going lower.
Okay.
But it's probably does this all day and just bleed out the premiums.
Oh,
We've had consistent sideways for a hot minute now.
It's doing nothing. Yesterday was boring. It barely moved.
Yeah.
I mean, compared to what we've seen, I mean, a $2.5, $3 move on SPY isn't significant at all anymore. But, see, I mean, overnight to now is pretty significant. $10.
I'm about to make the fattest Chipotle chicken breast sandwich.
Whoa, what the fuck is Bank of America's CEOs doing?
What? Say it again? Say that one more time?
Nothing. You could see a cross here. I don't know. That's pretty tight. I feel like Jacob's going to come down here and make a bunch of noise. Getting a little bouncy bounce. That is a double bottom. I mean, it did make that little inverse head and shoulders on a 2 minute. I think it's a day. I'm just glad I got out already.
Oh, okay. I think the cap was 70K. I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it was something like that, 170 or whatever for a couple. Yep, something like that.
Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. One of my buddies who was in college and not working and didn't do jack shit with his life got $18,000, I think, in stimulus money.
How?
I fucking find out, bro. He applied for the COVID relief package, if I remember correctly. And that up front, he got a $10,000 check up front, and then he got $8,000 in additional stimulus. And bro, when he called me telling me that he didn't know he had to pay taxes on it, I about started crying laughing. It was the hardest I've laughed in a very long time. He's like, "What do I do? All the money's gone, and I gotta pay taxes on it. What do I do?" And I was like, "You're a fucking idiot."
I remember when I was in high school, I worked at a produce company with my dad, and my younger sister got a job there. And the first payday that we had, I didn't realize it was payday, and I'm going to clock out in the afternoon, and she comes up to me and she's just bawling. I'm like, what happened? What happened? And she's like, I got my check. Who the hell is FICA?
Yikes.
That is so funny.
I laughed so hard, and she's like, "What are you laughing at?" And I couldn't stop laughing.
That's fucking hilarious. I gotta remember that. I'm gonna use that. Who the hell is FICA? And where's all my money?
I'm at 50% on these fucking Domino's calls.
That's disgusting.
It's so stupid.
Domino's.
Domino's, bro.
It's even traded?
Yeah.
Does anyone even buy Domino's?
So Mike asked me a question like how like what made me bullish on it or whatever else. So me and the wife went to pizza tonight. We're like, let's get some pizza tonight. All right. And she was like, let's go to Pizza Hut. And I was like, you know what? Sure. But we don't have anything else here. All right. So I was like, I wonder if what Pizza Hut's doing right now. But I was thinking, now fuck that. What's Domino's doing right now? And I saw that little bounce off we had, and I was like, this could be good for our calls. So I bought like 40 of them.
Wow. All right then.
I know, right? That's my only response when he starts talking. I'm like, all right then.
50% on some fucking dumb shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you. The best pizza around here is Racetrack Pizza. Quick at a gas
I don't even know what
station.
the fuck that is.
It's a Racetrack gas station. They got some pretty good
Racetrack
pizza.
gas station.
I'm not even making it up. Low key, the best pizza.
Are you in Florida?
No, I'm in Georgia.
Oh my god. I'm originally from Monroe, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta.
You from Monroe?
Yes, I am.
You don't talk like he's from Monroe.
That's because I don't sit around the people that are also from Monroe a whole lot anymore.
I'm in Buford. I'm not about an hour away from it.
Okay. Dude, my grandmother's one of those people whose worst nemesis is Abraham Lincoln. You know, those folks.
That's one way to put it.
Yep, that's all I'm going to say. I'm not making any further public statement.
All right then.
Yeah. She's no more. It's all right. She was an interesting woman.
Dude, how is Domino's traded at $300 a share? First of all,
First off, look if you want to look at something stupid, Chipotle. All right. Look at that shit.
They got a lot of stores.
Chipotle's worth every dime. You do not say a word about my Chipotle.
Where's Subway?
It's not worth $1,500 a share.
Going down his food path.
Okay, Clayton, I was about to get fucking very pissed at you.
It's so funny. I almost did it, Sawyer. I almost did it.
I know you didn't.
Oh shit. Who's that talking? Who's from Atlanta? Was that Lauren?
Lauren, yeah.
Lauren, sorry. I was a kid when this happened, and I go to pull my earbuds out to listen to what my grandmother's saying, and my mom's like, "You put those goddamn things back in your ears right now." And I was like, "Okay."
That's funny.
And as I took them out, she's just ripping good old Abe a new asshole and a new beard. And I was like, "Oh my god, okay, all right, well, I know this is wrong because my mommy told me this is wrong." So, very funny woman. Yeah, we'll just go with that.
Yeah, my ex-girlfriend, her dad is he's not even from here. He's from Ohio.
Bank of America employees under 200,000 get 4,000 to buy an electric vehicle.
That's not
what?
What are they going to buy? A Segway? What are they buying?
Bank of America CEO. Banks can and should go help the economy. Bank of America workers get 3%, 5%, 7% increase under 100,000 across bank. I don't know what he's going on a tangent right now.
Dude, what turned their asses around, bro? Somebody must have something against them. There's no way they're doing this free of charge.
Go look at OBR Twitter.
No, I agree with you.
Go broke, man. Go woke, go broke. Buy some leap puts on Bank of America, maybe.
Oh my God, go woke, you go broke. That's what happened. That's what happened. That is what is currently happening to Disney right now. All the Disney That is my boost, Sawyer.
Fuck you.
What? That's what it is. That was 100% my boost. Fuck you.
God damn it.
Like it's spy bounce.
Fuck you, bro.
Spy to the upside.
The only thing I saw in that very moment is that you are too slow.
Here comes Jacob coming down here to tell me how much money he's fucking losing on puts right now.
I'm gonna take this one too. I'm just gonna sit here and wait.
Right, shit.
Nope.
Thought you were getting back in another put.
I did. And then it started going back up. Actually, if I would held onto it a little bit, it went back down. But, I had like $200, $250 to blow.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you very much.
Options. Or not options, like buying powers.
Boop.
I was sitting in one. I was sitting in one.
God damn it! My Google Calendar popped up. I can't see my boost.
Shit.
Oh, you lost $40 on it?
Never mind.
Yeah, I lost $40. Well, but I made.
I just need some fucking boost.
$54 or what.
That's it? I thought she was in that put with me.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah. Just so early?
I can't get this Google Calendar invite out of the way. Fuck.
No, I didn't get in until like late though.
What'd you pay for it?
Fuck.
My average is 440 yet.
So what's everybody looking at? Anybody taking any trades? Looks like volume is dead for
right
now.
about what I paid for it.
Yeah.
I bought it. Let's see.
What's everybody scared about what Powell's gonna say about the? Really? Seriously?
Your trades?
Yeah.
Is it that serious?
It should be down here.
I guess so, bro.
No, it should be under.
Lauren, you lied to me.
You scroll down.
I mean, this is typical of a Powell talk day.
Volume dies. He opens his mouth. Volume is skyrocket. Everybody shits himself.
Bill. Ah, there you
go.
Yeah.
Orders. Let's see.
So, did you see who we're playing with?
Yeah, it's too.
You said 30, 40?
Today,
I played with him the other day.
I was a
Oh, you did?
3860.
That's
nice.
I got a 3855.
Alright, pass that shit, Clayton.
That's the same entry I had.
God damn it.
And,
I tried to hit the ceiling.
3855 at 370.
That's right.
Yeah,
What'd you sell it for?
Bing bong.
Fuck.
Yo, I'm about to make the fattest Sammy
I
ever.
sold mine at 1040.
shit.
Yeah.
I told you I was selling at 10, motherfuckers. Boom.
I saw 10. I read it as 10.
What do you guys call sandwiches?
What?
You call them Sammys?
10.0.
Sammy
And then I
sandwich.
sold it and I was like, fuck. That's, yeah.
A fucking sandwich.
And then I bought.
Man, Cody's the last person to call a sandwich a sandwich. I don't want to hear it.
You bought a what?
Bro, what the fuck? I've never heard of that before in my life, bro.
Little hammy Sammy?
A Sammy? Bro, are we 7?
Yeah, then I bought
Little hammy Sammy?
Are we 7?
100%.
Huh.
Okay.
Alright, boot Clayton out, dude. He's too young. Get him out of
I
here.
had 2 booms.
18 and only,
Both
buddy.
Trades.
Oh my god.
Boomsticks.
Jesus.
I'm allowed to say that because you know why?
I just
We've
think
turned this
because
into
I'm
an
doing it
OnlyFans.
I was still training people. I'm like,
Hey, when Logan finally decides
to
to man up and get one, then we'll be alright.
I was up a little bit. I was like, I'm just gonna sell it.
What would it be at now? You bought a 3840?
3855.
560.
I did buy 3842. I bought the first one.
Damn it, my message to
Yeah,
him
so
didn't
it's
register.
still be up, even if you held to all that dumb shit.
Sorry, I probably would have gotten banned from Rocket League for that one.
It's at
I'll put it
590.
down.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Damn, I made some decent money with it.
Spreading
Yeah.
mutual hatred for idiotic people.
I mean, they haven't gotten past where I sold at yet. I put a stop in it at like 12.10 or something.
Mm-hmm.
When it got over 12.50, and I was like, all right. And then it wicked it out, and I was like, I'm gonna get that. I'll walk away with that. I mean, that was over 2x on both of them, so it was a good deal.
Danny realized that they left.
Yeah, come on.
I'm just gonna get boost starved the whole match again. Fuck it.
That's because you are too slow. You must be faster.
I bought one option, that first one, if I held onto it, I made a lot of money. And then the second
Wax
one,
on, wax off. Whoops. He's Stewart is here. Oh, good. It's a sandwich. It is a sandwich. You're right. Hammy Sammy. I'm making a sandwich with Gouda cheese, Chipotle chicken breast, and I also got some Chipotle mayo. Shit gonna be fire. I might even put some bacon on it. You know what? Today's gonna be the day I make some bacon. I got some thick cut bacon. Because if that shit was thin, I wouldn't be Clayton C. a store. What's that saying? Thick lives matter? Thick thighs matter? Something like that? 100%.
Dude, oh my.
What?
I got a parent. The season's over, and I got a parent still mad at me. Like, fuck off.
About what?
I don't know. Her kid didn't play. I'm sorry, your kid sucked.
You know what, Dakota? Let her down lightly and tell her that her daughter was garbage.
I've already had 2 meetings with this person. Like, I don't know how much more I can, like, dance around the fucking your kid's ass. She can't tie her shoes. You expect to play a varsity sport? No.
What sport was it?
Lacrosse.
Oh, there you go.
My bad, Sawyer.
Fuck's sakes.
She can't tie her shoes. Jesus. Dakota, I love it, bro. You've already had 2 meetings with this parent?
Yes. And she's from the Netherlands. I really don't understand what she's saying half the times. It's fucking awful.
Bro,
Is that
I
like
had
your
I
aren't you
dealt
done
with
coaching there?
Yeah.
Who
Clayton,
gives
what?
a shit then?
there was a chick at a bar that I went to with my buddies. This was like 2 weekends ago, and she was from the Netherlands, dude, and she was drunk, and she was so fucking rude, and she was just yelling in this inebriated language. I have no idea what it was.
Deutsch.
Dude, it was a lot to watch. And the bartender was as sweet as she could be. We were talking to her all night, Southern girl. And she was just coming after the bartender. I was like, lady, who pissed in your margarita? The only thing I understood that she said is, I am from the Netherlands. And we don't treat people like this here. I was like, wait a minute. Whoa, hold on. I'm being a little hypocritical here. Shit. Fuck that up.
I just can't wait for my kids to play sports so I can get the dad to be just so trash at the games.
Birdie, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah, that's gonna be me. I promise you.
I can see you hammered at a sporting event.
Duh. My kid doesn't even have to play. I'm just gonna fucking start screaming.
Yeah. You look great on the bench, honey.
You ride that fucking pine. I got you, bro. Don't worry about it.
Jesus.
No, too much.
I just thought it was fun.
Tony, I'm gonna bring my little cooler out there, bust open them some fucking silver bullets or whatever I got, and fucking chill out.
Yeah, dude. No stress, bro. It's got nothing to do with anything. Oh, that would have been so sick. Oh shit. Oh. This is getting crazy anyhow. It's getting hot and steamy. If the Fed's not talking about anything important, I will not be streaming. I'm just gonna go get me some lunch.
I don't need to watch it. I just want to see how the market goes.
Yep, same.
I'll tell you right now, though, these fucking LMT puts, they were the move.
Bro, Birdie,
Or especially for your smaller account guys, that you guys want to play as premium.
What
I'm gonna rip
were
my daughter's voice box out.
what were the contract value? What was the contract value or trade price? $6.4. Okay.
How's
There's
that
no
ball
way.
still up, bro?
There's no. God. Holy shit. Oh.
Hold on. All right.
Go ahead and touch it.
I gotta put us back in here because
All right, here, guys, give me 2 seconds.
feel
Let me
like this is
let me step
important
away for a
for
second. I'm gonna go make a
whoever's
sandwich,
listening
and then
to
I will
us on
be
here.
right back.
All right. Jacob wants to buy a Snapchat call for June.
No, it's like July 1st.
July 1st. 40 days.
It could even be later.
Just say 40 days out
38, yeah.
for $75. Right? And he says, well, all it has to do is go up how much?
Anything.
I don't know anything. That's not the right answer.
That is, dude.
All right. Here's what we're
I'm
going to
like-
do. Snapchat is currently trading at $13. We're going to go here and we're going to say, we're going to go to this July 1st.
July 1st.
All right. And you're looking at a contract $16.
It was already up 25 cents.
No, it's not.
No, I went the wrong one.
All right, so there you go. $16 strike. How much? What's the delta on that? 32 cents. All right. So if Snapchat goes to $16, what percent does Snapchat have to go up to get to $16? Fuck if I know. This is why we don't just send it, because you don't know.
Sometimes you.
So it's at $13. It needs to go to 16.
You know, here's the thing.
It needs to move 19% up.
Yeah.
19% up. Right?
Yeah.
That right? That sound accurate to you? Let me just double check one. Yeah, not quite. Needs to move farther than that. Probably about 25%. $13 times 1.25. Yeah, let's say it's got to move up pretty much 25% to the upside. Now, your contract, granted, if it gets there a little sooner, let's go to options profit calculator and see where you would have to be to make any money. Oh, SPY just fucked everyone inputs. Jesus Christ. Bye-bye.
Shut up.
Yep. Sure did. There go your puts. We're about to find out. We're about to find out how much of your $75 you'll have left when you buy this. And it doesn't go up there. Because see, when a stock falls 40%, in order for it to go anywhere near where it was, it's now going to have to move 100% down here.
Right.
You don't think that's a problem?
I'm not saying it's not a problem. I'm just saying the past 4 times where I'm like, hey, I should do this. And then I don't do it. I make money.
You're going to lose money on this. So, in order for you to be anywhere near profitable, in the map, I'm just going to drag this over here. All right, there's your map on options profit calculator. You're going to have to pretty much go straight up every day for this to be worth anything at all. Your best chance of profit would be if it went to $16 today. It's not going to be. You got all kind of time though. Look at all this time you got. Right? You have to get up to $16 fast. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Let's just say you give it a week, right? And we go into like the end of next week. You're gonna need to be at 14.4. It's gonna have to go up $1.50. It's not happening. 13.40. You're gonna have to get way up here. Way up here. Fast. You're gonna get absolutely smoked. The problem is you look at it and go, well, yeah, it's gotta recover. It ain't recovering 40 fucking %. Gonna have to go up like 100% to get anywhere near that. Dude, SPY just completely wrecked
Holy
him.
shit.
Look at SPY. What's up, Mo? I hope you were not in puts on that freaking. I actually thought the calls would probably do well because it did kind of make this inverse fucked up looking head and shoulder. Oh, you woke up at 11:30? You missed all the fun, bro. All the fun. You already missed the whole day. You missed the whole day, Mo. Dude, no way.
What are you doing?
Oh man, print transfers and then not much. I'm done trading, so
I'm gonna go get that brown shirt at like 3:30. I just need help carrying the glass. Yeah.
you want to go at 3:30?
Uh,
Go right now. What are you doing?
I was with the class right now.
You go with class.
Got slashed. Maybe I should feel wild and leap up. Maybe I can check them out.
Does Phil even go to this one anymore?
Yeah, you go for Tuesdays.
At least I woke up for Power Hour. You missed Power Hour, buddy. Power Hour was this morning. We did good on SPX. Crushed SPX, man. Got two boom. I had two boom shakalakas today. Two trades that went from $3-4 range to over $10. It was a good start to the day. Honestly, that SPY move is probably a boom shakalaka. If I'm not even bullshit yet, SPX move is probably a pretty stout move on calls. Let's see. That'd be a 39.20. So short that thing. Was that a boom shakalaka? Feel like it was. Low it, yeah, it was. Look at that. Could have bought in at that call at about $4. Hit 1070. That would have been a boom shakalaka right there. Well, it was looking like it was getting some strength. It wasn't looking too weak. But I'll bet you these people just lost their ass. Just cut puts, yeah. Oh, Bull was playing a tomorrow put. Okay, he's been swinging. Dude, SPY. What?
They playing tomorrow put. No, I thought they not too.
He's swinging at SPX tomorrow. Dude, look at SPY go, bro. Wrecked. Wow. I don't know. I should go do some Instacarts. I just want to finish printing these transfers first.
Damn, that bad bitch is going.
Bro.
That was a good payday.
If it falls off of that, it'd be better payday. But yeah, that would have been that was 100% trade. Easily off that move. That's wild. Freaking nuts. I think I only have one more transfer to print for this order, and then need to probably go get some glitter to make some more shirts for CJ then.
Still going up?
It's still pushing. Wow. So it's not even noon. I need to go do a backflip. I don't know how to do a backflip, Jacob.
Have you your backflip yet?
I have not.
God. God.
At a certain age, landing on your head doesn't sound so ideal. That's all. Should go fly my drone.
I have really got like going to class, but I don't need to.
Don't go.
Alright.
Well, you go to class like 7 days a week.
I'm trying to smash everybody, man. I want to fucking kill them. I gotta see if any of these people who get their blue buff if they have superpowers. And then we'll figure it out.
Is that your thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck. I smashed some boys this morning. Smashed some boys here at noon. Yeah, I was I think I'm about to put for tomorrow too. I'm just swinging it, but I didn't know if it would be a smart idea or not. I don't know how that works for going the next day over.
If it doesn't move in the direction you need it to move, is worth almost nothing. That's how it works. Look at the theta contracts. Like right now in SPY, if you were to buy a put for tomorrow, well, yeah, the 25th, because it is here. Well, let's say you would buy a 390. The theta is $1.98. So you would lose over half from right now at open. Currently, $2 a contract. You're paying $3.50.
As if it didn't move.
If it doesn't go in the direction you need it to go, it's not going up. You're gonna lose $2 on that contract just by holding it till tomorrow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, end of day tomorrow, it's down $2. You lose that immediately. The next day. So in order for that to be worth it, SPY would have to move. The delta's 51 cents. So you need a $4 move in SPY. You need SPY to go to 386 today to negate the theta for tomorrow. Basically, that's what that amounts to. I said, put it in options profit calculator, tell you where it needs to go. Well, that's actually that's a call. Let me switch that up. It puts the same. But the delta's a little bit less, but it will lose all of its money.
Yeah, Logan, if we go to high of day,
Wow.
I would be not surprised, but I would expect a stall. That we gapped up
knees over
around
toes
those
guy
levels
is
in yesterday's
ridiculous.
session.
With the strength
If we
in
did
the
get a
legs.
boost, I do think that would be
Should go
meaningful
to
slightly for the day.
Absolutely, absolutely. If we move back up the high of day and fill this gap, absolutely. I agree with you that it's possible, but it would definitely be an aggressive move.
Yeah, we'll need at least another
Hello, gentlemen. I'm back.
3 points of SPY for that matter. Get back up to those.
I don't know if you guys saw the news. I think it just happened. The Fed is lowering or downgrading their rate hike.
Oh my God!
September?
Yeah, that's perfect.
So
Yeah.
Perfect.
Fed swaps downgrade chance of 0.5 point hike in September.
Let me just spiel out.
Wait. I'm sorry. Can you say that again?
Let me read it. Fed swaps downgrade chance of 0.5 point hike in December.
Swaps downgrade chance.
It's very strangely worded, but I essentially think it means that they're not going to be keeping.
Well, right now we're at 0.5 point.
Right. I'm just reading you the news.
Where are you reading it?
From Walter Bloomberg. Here you go. I sent you the tweet.
Dan Ushman thinks the bottom is in.
Yeah, I mean, how long have I been saying it, Logan? That we've been flirting with a bottom.
You've been saying it. You've definitely been saying it.
I mean, obviously we've been consolidating at these levels pretty much. Look at the past few weeks of price action. We haven't really. Yes, we did make our low at 380, but you know.
No, this would make no sense if this is true. This would make 0 sense.
What?
This
That is
news
true.
article, this thing that you just sent me.
Walter Bloomberg is a credible. That's news. That's real.
Right, but I need to see an article before I can agree. Not, like I'm not going to be able to just read a headline. But
Yeah,
if they,
no, you can find articles. Here, I'll find you one right now.
We got Woj in here. Woj, you seen anything about this on the Twitter sphere?
I'm just trying to gain some clarity on this before I go into my spiel because I have something to say if it's what I think it is. Oh, okay. Okay, so they did this in 2018, and by they I mean Jerome Powell. In 2018, they were extremely hawkish. They were very adamant on tightening the balance sheet, on raising rates, and when shit kind of hit the fan, Powell took a major pivot. And what he did was that he said, okay, so, instead of, I guess, I'm going to use today's terms, but he'll say instead of a 0.5, we'll do a 0.25. And that's something
Softens
that
the landing, man.
I think is a predictable play for them to take a harsh pivot when shit does hit the fan. So
if they didn't, we would go into a recession, like a bad one.
Yeah,
They
and
have
I
to.
mean, and that's part of the thing too. Is recessions are part of our cycles, and there's some people
Right.
that are super about that. I forgot his name. He was fuck, I'm not remembering the head who was the head at the time. He took us into 2 back-to-back recessions just to get things back to normal. For better or worse, it made things work. And it's it's just part of the cycle. And I think people gotta be less scared of that word.
Recession,
Because
right?
if you want to be in the market, you're
signing up
for it. Yeah, you got to go through some of those. There's no market without those. That's for sure. That's what makes the market move.
Yeah, yeah.
So if this
Nope.
is truly the case, and they are pivoting, then this is very bullish for the markets.
I agree. I 100% agree. This is, man, it's like almost like the technicals predicted this was going to happen. That's fucking crazy.
I wouldn't say that this happened yet. Nothing is confirmed.
I think it is confirmed.
You do have no, nothing's confirmed. I've been looking for news articles and I can't find it anywhere.
We'll be on in about 2 minutes. If he does,
That's not what he's talking about. He's talking about it tomorrow.
If he does say that he's more dovish, I mean, if he
Right.
presents himself to be
Dovish.
more
Yeah,
dovish,
that's exactly what it is.
than his recent kind of appearances, then we'll most definitely see a positive reaction. But like I said, if that is truly the case, if they
No,
really
this is real. This is real. People are saying, but the dollar's still dumping, though. it's
if
happening.
they,
They're doing that.
if they do take that pivot, then that's that takes the fundamental scare out of my head in the meantime, because that's really what's going to be driving us higher or lower. I'm like, as shitty as it sounds to say it depends on this one guy, it really does. If he does come out and say we're pivoting, I think we're in for a good run. However, we have to wait and see.
I think it makes so much sense.
It doesn't make any sense to me why they would do that.
I think it makes so much sense because if they didn't, Logan, we would just continue to fall.
We need to fall. It's inevitable now. It's inevitable.
No, but it's not a soft landing like Powell wants or what the Fed wants. The Fed doesn't want it to dart down straight down. That's why they're probably doing
Okay,
this.
then we'll just continue to deal with inflation. Inflation's not going to
I
get
mean,
better.
it's like, do you want to rip the band? It's like, do you want to rip the Band-Aid off or do you want to take it off slowly? Which one?
But at this point, you're taking the Band-Aid off before the wound heals.
I think they're just trying to take the Band-Aid off slowly. I think part of what we saw, SPY correcting 20%, is a great start to this. I mean, we're probably going to go up and correct more, but definitely makes sense that we're having some relief in the short term if this is going to play out.
I agree with that, Austin. I think it's more of the move of taking the Band-Aid off slowly, so to speak, because I mentioned this, but in my eyes, their best case scenario is for us to have inflation for the next few years and lower rates extremely slowly. And people don't people tend to think that that's necessarily the worst thing in the world, but there's been many blips in time where it's happened and people haven't said shit about it. Really, it wasn't the talk of the time. Like right before the depression or whatever it was in the 20s or something.
Well, we went parabolic.
There was 5 or 6 years of horrible inflation. And if you just
10 years
look back and you don't see anybody talk about it. It's not talked about in fiction novels or nonfiction novels at the time that things were written. It was a blip in time. And so maybe this is all it is, a blip in time. 4 or 5 years is a long time for some people, but in the scheme of the markets, it's not a lot of time.
I would say that a lot happens in 4 to 5 years, 6 years. It's a decent amount of time.
If we're in inflation for 6 years relative to the history of the markets, it's really not, it's not too significant. People are going to be talking about the run after more so than this drawdown.
Right.
We'll see.
We will see. I don't know. I mean, people have to recognize the S&P 500. Like I said, I've been sounding like a broken record. It's on. It's it's green on the week right now, but 7th red week in a row.
I think
we're kidding. It's red. It's red.
Things.
No, it's the same. It's the fundamentals aligning with the technicals. We're overheated to the downside.
Right.
And if this is all going to line up, then it's going to bounce.
Okay. Yes, you are correct. The news event would cause us to move up, and I agree with you that we should move up in the short term. But this news article is not saying that we would just move up in the short term. This is saying that we would essentially go and make all-time highs from here.
No.
Should he go?
He's becoming. It's what Ben said. Powell's becoming, or if this is true, will become more dovish, which essentially means he's not going to be as hawkish, which means he's not going to be as aggressive with raising rates as initially. Right, so they're still going to raise rates, just not going to be as aggressive.
Right, but we had to raise rates aggressively for a reason, correct? Our inflation is the worst it's been in decades.
Yes, but they want to have a soft landing, because if they just raise rates aggressively altogether, then we're going to continue to see this blood. And the federal government does not want this to go into a 50% correction, which it will if we just rip the Band-Aid off. That's why they're probably doing this.
Well, that's why they didn't do the 0.75 increase.
Right, and now they're realizing that even a 0.5 might be a little aggressive.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think it makes a lot of sense.
I don't think it makes any sense, but that's just me. We'll see.
Well, I mean, the market's on its 8th red week in a row. I mean, do you think 10 more of these can continue?
No, I like I said a couple minutes ago, I do not think that we are just going to go straight down. But I also do not think that it makes sense to start to decrease our increments of interest rates increases yet, because we still have bad inflation. Inflation still was above our expectation last month. So it doesn't make any sense to me that they would now try to do this. It seems like
they realize that there's a risk that the market crashes, and they're like, "Oh fuck."
That risk has been there. I still, like I said before, I think.
Well, I think right now it's imminent, and that's why this is coming out.
When they started printing money in COVID, we said, I know everybody that said this. They said that we're going to see the repercussions of this in 2-3 years, and that's exactly what we're seeing now. I think that this has to go down more, and
it will go down more, but not in a straight line.
I concur with that. I'm on the same page as that.
It will go down more.
I don't think it'll go down in a straight line.
That's what it's been doing.
Well, kind of. We did have.
Go on a weekly time frame.
Bounce.
There's no. Go on. Look at a weekly chart.
We had a straight line. Bounce.
We've just been going straight down.
On the weekly.
By the way, just to calm anybody's nerves, Jerome Powell is giving a pre-recorded welcome remarks for the National Center of American Enterprise.
We talked about that briefly yesterday, I believe, right, Logan? About the pre-recording.
Yeah, that's why I don't think we'll do anything.
Right.
So, but yeah, I'd have to say I think that I mentioned this yesterday, but either something's got to give, or we'll rise. That's really my mantra. So that's part of why I'm also just paying attention to a lot of our macroeconomic indicators. So if that stays true, then we should see things go up in tandem, and vice versa if something gives. That's something.
I mean, dude, I don't think you could have scripted better. Go down, touch the 22% mark, and then run back up a little bit. Like it's so perfect.
I mean,
It's actually hilarious.
If they had to write a script about it, this would be a good
Mhm.
way to play out the play.
Yeah, an entertaining one. Entertaining way.
Yeah, puts have been slaughtered. Volatility absolutely plummeted.
You know, another thing I want to say, and I say this from not only a social perspective but also a option flow perspective. I think the bear trade right now is a little overcrowded.
Oh yeah, 100%.
A little overcrowded.
Oh my gosh! Imagine, I mean, there were a fuck ton of people that went short on this market well before 2022. Even
There's people short on it the entire run up from COVID. There's people that have been short from COVID till now. I think they kind of, went bankrupt, but yeah, there's people short that entire time.
Yeah, and risk premiums, although as displayed by the market, are still considered quote unquote cheap. There's a limit to these things, and once people start to cash out their long short positions, there's fluctuations that happen in the options scheme. So that's something that I've been paying attention to. But as we've seen, risk premiums are still seen as cheaper than non-risk premiums. So we'll have to see. Whatever the market says it's worth, I'll take its word.
Yeah, now I'm just having trouble counting the 5-wave move in wave 5. That's what makes me think we're going to come down more.
Which time frame are you looking at?
I mean the 1 hour. In wave C, so from our high at 463, 462, whatever that was, down to where we are now. I can count very clearly waves 1, 2, 3, and 4, but I cannot yet count wave 5.
The only thing that makes that possible is that this was not an impulse wave.
It's just what?
Yeah, I mean, there's a few people there's a few people that I actually follow that think that this is a massive correction to the downside, which is interesting. And I'll be happy to share those with you. What's up?
I don't understand. This is obviously a correction.
No. Well, not a corrective wave, not an impulsive wave that we've seen from 461 to where we are now.
Right.
They think that it's a correction, like it's not like just a big impulse. Which I think it's still an impulse, but it's
Yeah, my brain.
if we don't take another leg down, then that would be the case. Because you're right, there would be an absence of a wave.
Unless I'm just not counting the subdivisions properly.
I think another leg down is possible as well. We're in an area of uncertainty, and if it is an impulse wave, then we should take another leg down.
Yeah, I still think we're going to see 373.
We almost saw Amazon below 2,000.
Yeah, did you see Google today?
What was Google? Oh wow, yeah. Berg, I'm not sold on this upside, man. At least intraday.
No, I'm not sold either. No, not at all.
I mean, we broke out. We broke out of that inverse head and shoulders, so that was confirmed. But everything else is still stalling. I mean, if we want to see SPY go to open and above, we got to see Apple boost up another %. Amazon at least another percent. So I don't know. The puts are pretty fucked right now. They're the volatility absolutely wiped.
That would
So
make sense.
although the calls do, I mean, volatility on the screen right now. I'm looking at on the 3950 strikes. Volatility is actively rising as we speak. But it's still dead for the day. Both sides right now.
Yeah, I agree with Logan. I do think we can come lower in the short term, but it's really the question of how much lower, right? I think that 370 level is on the table, but anything lower than that, I will seriously begin to question. But I've been questioning stuff for the past week and a half now, so. Wow.
If we flip over to an hour or two, I don't know. Nah, this is not really it. I was gonna say inverse head and shoulders on the 1 hour. Yeah, not too nice. It's not too clean.
Yeah, right now I think it's probably best to just sit on your hands. We are around that noon time, so it is lunch hour. And speaking of lunch hour, we are going to head out here in a minute or two to go ahead and eat lunch. But we have Powell talking soon. Whether or not that's going to be high impact, right? That's another question. So there's a lot of uncertainty right now coming into the latter half of the day. The opportunities were definitely this morning when we were dropping very heavily, right? You could have went short on anything, but we did, as we kind of reach the levels, where we are now, we did consolidate and we are attempting at a reversal. So quite interesting. Quite interesting. Logan, any other thoughts for the day?
No, not right now. There's a lot of great movement this morning, guys. I hope you were able to capitalize. I know Austin and I were able to do
Yep.
so. But now that we're going into a period of chop, my best advice would just be to be patient and wait for a higher probability trade because right now I can confirm that there is none.
Yeah, please don't chase, guys. Calls, like I said, they're viable. But I don't know. I don't like playing calls. Not in this market.
It's tough. It's tough to play calls in this market for sure. The trend has been bearish, So, alrighty, guys. Well, we're gonna go out and head lunch. We checked off ORB. Oh yeah, let's check out ORB opening range. Yep, right off of that bitch. Wow, good spot.
Right
Wait,
off.
actually, let's go to the 15. Yep, right on it. I wasn't even looking at the opening range. That's interesting. Yeah, so we'll see if we can get above that. If not, then maybe we see a rejection from here and make a low of day. Right, continue the downtrend.
It's also upper view up for anybody curious.
It is also upper view up. A lot of resistance confluences here. Yep. Man, yeah, if SPY gets over that upper VWAP, then we could really go higher, huh, Logan?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, we definitely still have resistance, for at least on my chart, at 392.90, and then again
Right.
at upper ORB. But if we
At
get
upper
above
ORB.
those, then I think it's probably once we get above those, likely that we fill the gap from today.
Yeah.
If we do. Cool. Well, I guess I'll catch you guys in market recap.
Yeah, yep. And if you guys have any questions, throughout the day, go ahead and leave them in chat. We'll make sure to get to them. Gonna go fill our tummies with some food though. Gotta stay energized. So catch you guys. Peace. Thanks for hanging out with us this morning. Catch you.
All right, peace out, guys.
my God, what did I miss? Oh my God, look at this. Oh, look at that waterfall. My God. That's a rough one, man. That is rough. Oh, back from the gym. Now hit the grocery store. Good times. But man, look at that. Market is on fire. Look at the volatility on the S&P. It's just stupid. It really is absolutely ridiculous. I'm cooking something to eat upstairs, so bear with me if I gotta step away. If you're even out there listening, it could just be me talking to myself for the norm. I do tend to do that a good bit. I'm talking to myself. And that waterfall. Dude, everything getting smoked. Just yikes to all of that. Okay. Got my meat patty diet going on here. Oh my God. Spy's just burning them up.
I am a small business owner trying to find other small business owners to tell them about Next Insurance.
La chance favorise les audacieux. Fortune favors the bold.
Yeah, Varric has a target.